Good evening. We are gonna continue Tormented Souls. So I am struggling a little bit on figuring out where to go, what to do. Stethoscope we used on the statue for the heartbeat. Don't know if we'll need it for anything else. Acid, no clue. The lock we've had in our inventory since forever. So yeah. Let's just explore a little bit again. I probably was there right before I saved last night, but let's just still take a look. I did get to like that one room with with the suits of armor that did attack. Yeah, I need something to cut the rope here. See, there's stuff like that where I wish it would be marked. Maybe I should check the mirror again. If I remember where exactly that was. Was that back here? No, it was not here. Oh, where'd the body go? Oh. That's good. Oh. Thought we could interact with the back there, but no. Just using the mirror from the back. I doubt we can use this. Yeah, I'm just not finding anything else to interact with here. Hi, Moosey. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Oh, that's fine. I just said it's good to see you, and I said hope you're doing well. Oh, I think you're right. Thanks for letting me know. That should not be the case. I don't know why it's not giving audio. Hmm. Let me try to fix that. Alright, give me a sec. Oh, I see. For some reason my sound capture settings got probably reset because of Windows Update, I assume. Let's see if this fixes it. Does not. Okay, hold on. Oh, I think that's terrible now. Alright. Should be fixed. Well, at least I have not made any progress since I booted up the game, so nothing special has been missed yet. Oh, yeah, I'm doing okay. A little bit sleepy lately, but other than that, I'm okay. And I'm very good at getting lost in this game. Maybe I should check that area again where I had the suits of armor that tried to attack me. I'm not sure if that was here even. I think I'm probably the whole wrong area. Oh well. Still gonna go here. Is the father still here? No, he's not here anymore. Okay. I still have a feeling I'm missing something in this area. Like the connected area here and the room further up ahead are like so big that I feel like I need to do something else there, but There's like nothing here. Turn it off again, that's interesting. I wonder if there's a purpose for that. To be able to turn it off again. At least I'm starting to learn the layout of the whole building. It's like one of those cool things, at least. Same with Resident Evil 1 and 2, that at the beginning it all feels a bit confusing, but the more you're exploring the areas, eventually you just learn the whole layout, more or less. I did like that. Did you see this month's Humble Bundle, Moosey? I actually got it this month. Even though most of the time I skip them. Was a skip for you? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I was very much interested into Atomic Heart for the most part. It's kind of like a bit like BioShock. And then there was also the System Shock remake, which really sold it for me. Ah, okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I really loved the original System Shock, and I heard the remake is very, very faithful, so I definitely wanted to get the remake. Oh, I already have System Shock. Do you also have the original? Because I also recommend the original as well. I believe the original is like some well, you'll definitely see if you check the store page, I guess, and look at the graphics. If it's like modern graphics, then it's the remake. If it's like old school DOS graphics, then you know it's the original. But yeah, definitely big recommend to the original. I enjoyed being lost in that game, which is pretty rare. Well, I mean, I guess I don't mind being lost in these kind of games either. Oh yeah, Deus Ex as well. God damn, that's like one of the best games I've ever played. You're still on your playthrough of BioShock? Ah, okay. And did you make like a choice for like you got like the little girls, then you can either choose to rescue them or to like consume them for your power or something? Did you make like a choice there, or have you not, or have you just been doing randomly? Rescue, yeah, that's the same I did. I've been rescuing them as well. Yeah, that is true. Long term though. So it pays to be patient. So this game that I'm playing now is very faithful to the original Resident Evil games. I can even swap to tank controls if I want, like the original games. I just don't like it that if I want to use tank controls, I have to use the D-pad. I don't know if in the options I can change it. It doesn't seem like it. That kind of sucks. But yeah, then I'll just use the modern controls instead. That door was locked. Here I did get in. I feel this is also such a good example of like how good indie games can look in terms of just having a good art direction. Because it's like, I think this game looks incredibly good, even though, you know, the graphical fidelity is not necessarily on par with like the newest games, right? But just because the art direction is done very well in terms of like the aesthetic and the lighting and everything, it just makes this game look super good. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I always greatly praise these kind of games that just pull off a very good art style. Yeah, and sometimes there's also indie games that just slap Unreal Engine on it and think their game will look good, but then it often just doesn't look good at all because they don't really have like any sense of art direction. Like they don't really do anything to add to it. Yeah, even though I do like those games, they do often look a bit more bland. You're right. Yeah, exactly. It does look very cohesive, I absolutely agree. Oh, have I not been here yet? Okay. So wait, how did I miss this room earlier? What the hell? No, I did go to this room. Oh. I was in this room, but I guess I never saw this stairway here, I guess. Oh. Well, I feel silly now. Yeah. I definitely, in most games, don't care about the realism in that regard. As long as it looks like something that can give me some kind of good positive feeling in a way. That just attracts me to it. Yeah, Candy's the baby, true. Can't forget about that. I gotta do my yearly Candy's the baby stream soon. Probably gotta play one of the sequels. Because there's many more sequels to come. Oh, fuck. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, shit. He got up. I thought I'd be able to finish him off. Got him now, though. That's good. There's just like that was a good moment for like that camera angle to make it look really cinematic when we were using the crowbar there. Oh wow, we have an elevator. Don't know if I want to use it yet. I want to explore this room first. Oh, another fuse needed. Or bolt. 2E. Sounds like a save room. So the person you was watching play Silent Hill F finish it. He normally gushes over AAAs, and he had a lot of bad to say about it at the end. Oh, that sucks. Because I recently played Silent Hill 2, and last year I played 1. Silent Hill 2 I really loved, the original that is. And it sucks to hear that a French, like, I want there to be good sequels in Silent Hill, because I want more like Silent Hill 2, but yeah, it sucks to hear that, you know, they make more games and they're not really good. Generally heard mixed things as well about the other Silent Hill games. I do believe there was some from, like, I know one YouTuber specifically. He's like my main source of survival horror games, basically, because he's a giant survival horror fan, and I basically agree with most things that he thinks about it, and it's also kind of thanks to him that I got more into the genre. And I learned a lot about the genre through his YouTube videos as well, so it's definitely thanks to him a lot that, you know, I really got to enjoy the genre and understand it. Oh yeah, like, I haven't played that many yet, but I'd say if I'd have to pick my favorites now, my favorite survival horror games ever, that would definitely be Soma and Silent Hill 2. And right after that, I'd definitely say the OG Resident Evil 1 and 2 are amazing so far. I also really like Dino Crisis. Character wasn't really fleshed out. Shallow depth. Well, I have not played the other Silent Hill games, I've only heard about them. I've only played Silent Hill 1 and 2, and those so far were good. Though Silent Hill 2 far surpassing 1, in my opinion, because of the depth of the story and characters. It just goes the extra mile in Silent Hill 2. But the others I have not played, but I've heard different things. I heard 3 is still generally liked by people. And some people also like 4, but usually past 4, most of the other Silent Hills are absolute garbage, I heard. But I'll have to find out myself if I end up playing them all. Low enemy variety, bad combat, bad puzzles. Well, I think low enemy variety is not necessarily a problem as long as the game isn't too long. So, like, I would say, does Silent Hill 2 have a large amount of enemy variety? I would say no, but I think the game is short enough for it to be fine with that, right? I think enemy variety becomes more of a problem the longer a game goes on. Well, I guess that would depend on what you would think makes good or bad combat. Because I'd say Silent Hill 1 and 2 have very simple combat. But that's not bad in my opinion. Like, I think the combat is fine in those games, but very simple. So, yeah, some people might interpret simple combat as bad, however. Yeah, exactly. So, that's a good example in Project Zomboid. Only one type of enemy, and it's still good. So, it depends. You know, it highly depends on what type of game. But I'd say in the average game, it is probably, you know, the longer a game goes on, the more variety you probably want. Ooh, man, first aid kit. Hell yeah. I'd say the combat in Silent Hill is almost the same as in Resident Evil, and in this game as well. Pretty simple combat. You just aim and shoot, and then you finish them off with melee. Yeah, I would say Dark Souls has in-depth combat. Like, basically, in these old survival horror games, you know, you basically have a melee weapon. The only thing you can do is swing. That's it. Okay, the added depth in this one is that you can dodge backwards like this, which the Silent Hill and the Resident Evil games don't have. And then, yeah, with the guns, it's basically also you aim and shoot. And that's it, you can't really move. You can dodge back, though. So it's just you move, reposition, aim, shoot, reposition. It's simple like that, basically. Yeah, in Dark Souls it works in conjunction with the rest, I do agree. It highly depends on what type of game you're implemented in and like how the other enemies react. It definitely wouldn't work in every type of game. Yeah, exactly. I equals 1? Five, 3, you'd say 8, but because 3 and 5 are rotated 90 degrees, this might mean the infinity symbol then. Yeah, that sucks. I know, Silent Hill 1 and 2, they have, like, riddles and stuff like that. For example, Silent Hill 1, there's, like, a piano, and you need to hit certain notes in a certain order in the piano. And it's all explained with positioning with, like, a poem about birds and how high they fly. And then Silent Hill 2 also had, like, that kind of puzzle riddles. I remember there's, like, 3 coins you need to position into 5 possible slots. And then it's like a poem about, like, things sitting in the shadow and being in the sunlight. Not to mention, Silent Hill 2 also had a difficulty option for the puzzles. So on each difficulty, the puzzles and the riddles would, like, change a bit. Yeah, that's the cool thing about Silent Hill 2. You have two difficulties, so you have a difficulty option for the combat, so that's called action difficulty, and then puzzle difficulty, so you can choose both of them individually. So yeah, if you don't feel comfortable fighting zombies or whatever enemies the game has, but you do feel confident in your puzzling abilities, you can put that higher. That's what I did, basically. I think I might have to go back here and take the thing out. And then go into the elevator and go on the other side. Yeah, I really recommend Silent Hill 2. Like, it would be very hard for me to say which one I prefer, either Soma or Silent Hill 2. Yeah, it would be. I'd have to think about that if I'd like prefer one of the over the other. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. It just clicked in my head because the elevator button here is broken. I got it. I thought I unlocked it, but no, I got it. I just figured out what I need to do. That's a great moment when you have that click moment where it's like, oh, I gotta do that. Always so satisfying. Right, so what I gotta do is go back here, put the bolt back inside to activate the door. Right. We go through the door. We go through the elevator. We go to the first floor. And now here comes the trick. The trick is we have to grab this. Oh, wrong way. We push this in here, which will prevent the elevator door from closing, right? Because if we don't push this in, the elevator door will close and we'll be unable to open it because the button here is broken. Now we can backtrack back to the main hall and go get the screw back. Go back here, turn that off, grab the screw, and now we can go back to the elevator. But yeah, the only problem with Silent Hill 2 is that it's very hard to get that game physically. Over where I live, the game is basically like the console version is overly expensive. And if you want to get it working on PC, you'd have to probably mod it a bit to get it working, which can be a hassle. So I would just recommend emulating it. If I'd have to recommend Silent Hill 2 to anyone. Soup this weekend. Do I have any favorite soups? Yes, I do have 3 favorite soups. I have I mean, I love tomato soup. Hold on, let me get that on the thing. I mean, tomato soup, I don't need to explain. Everyone knows tomato soup. That goes without explanation. I don't plan on owning a console again anyways, yeah. Then I'll just stick to emulating. Yeah, tomato soup. I also love pea soup, but specifically how we make it in the Netherlands. Like in the Netherlands, we have like the smoked sausage with it. Or we also call it smet, I believe. Oh no, snert, not smet. Okay, wrong one. So yeah, like if we make it in the Netherlands, it's like this. It's like very thick. Like this is so yummy. Yeah, the way we make it in the Netherlands is very mushy. It's like very thick and mushy the way we make it in the Netherlands. And then there's also the Polish soup, which is my favorite. Fuck, what was the... I forgot the name. Red. Okay. Oh yeah, Jurek it's called. This is my favorite one. This is the Polish one. Now, traditionally, it's actually made in a bread as your soup bowl. It's like a pretty thick bread, so it will actually hold the soup inside, right? But oh my god, like this is amazing. This is a Polish, I guess, it's called sour cereal soup, I guess. Traditional Slavic. It's made of some kind of sour bases that I have no knowledge about. Fermenting stuff to create a sourdough, apparently. But then the extra added things you do inside is, yeah, stuff like hard-boiled eggs, potatoes. Some variants have mushrooms. I don't like mushrooms, but I do have, like, pieces of, like, bacon inside and stuff like that. So yeah, here you can see the boiled eggs, and also the white sausage. The white sausage is also a pretty important ingredient for me, so yeah. I usually like, yeah, the hard-boiled eggs, the sausage, pieces of bacon in here, the small ones. And then I put in a large amount of potatoes as well. So here you can see a little bit of the potato, but like I put in a lot more. Like, oh yeah, like this. This is... It's got a bit of a soury taste, but I like that. But this is like, oh yeah, this is my favorite soup. So yeah, there are, like, I'm not sure if they sell it, if there's like any kinds of like, if there's like any kind of like Slavic style, you know, Eastern European style store anywhere, but then there's a highly likelihood you can get like a base for it, right? Like over here we have like some stores that have like a Polish section, and they can have like the base soup, and then basically all you gotta add is like the hard-boiled eggs and the potato, and maybe get like some good sausage and bacon. But it's like, yeah, oh my god, it's so good. Vegan Tomka soup. Okay. Yeah, I myself, I don't like mushrooms at all, but that's just a me problem. But yeah, that would have to be my favorite, the Polish like żurek. And then like I really like tomato soup, and the pea soup. Is that body gonna come alive? This freaking body here, thinking it might come alive. Alright, so now we have the bolt again, so we can open this one. It also opened this other door? Wait, what? Or did it open the door back here? Oh, it also connects to this one. Good. Yeah, I just don't like the basic mushrooms, the white ones that are just like, the texture is just like very, I wouldn't call it slimy, but like, I don't know, it's like a very weird soft texture, and then, yeah, I don't know, I just don't like it. Oh crap. That reload sound is good. Whew. Yeah, who knows? I would be open to trying the other types if they have like a very different texture and taste. Thank you for allowing us to interview you, Director Bertram Wildberger. We are very aware that this is a particularly delicate time for you and the people of Winter Lake. Do you have any information about how the fire began? Experts are working hard to find the answer. Unfortunately, we are still waiting to discover the cause. What will happen now that the hospital is completely lost? As director of the hospital and as someone grateful for everything life has given me, I'm currently working on accommodating the hospital's needs within my mansion. This, of course, will be temporary, at least until we manage to construct a new hospital building. I've also spoken to kind donators who will be providing equipment and furniture. How generous of you, Director. I am merely God's servant. I only exist to do his will. Yeah, exactly. It's like the weird, I don't know. It's hard for me to describe that one texture that I don't like, but it's like, oh god! Oh god, no. Fucking hell. I've not seen that enemy before. Fuck. Combat is pretty brutal in this game. Fuck. The fuck is that? That's some kind of ritual? Oh hey, it's Father.
Father, what's going on here? Why is that weird man walking around the operating table with that weird chandelier in his hands?
What are you talking about, child? I don't see anything.
It's fucking gaslighting us.
You don't see the man on the other side of the glass?
My child, this place is giving you hallucinations. You must rest.
I don't know what's real or what is a product of my imagination, Father.
Let me tell you a story. Hundreds of years ago, this island was inhabited by a tribe. One night, the moon could not be seen in the night sky, and the world was plunged into darkness. The shaman of the tribe, those with special blood, danced around their dead, willing their bodies to rise and walk the earth once more.
That sounds terrifying.
Hundreds of years ago, this island was inhabited by a tribe. One night, the moon could not be seen in the night sky, and the world was plunged into darkness. The shaman of the tribe danced around their dead, willing their bodies to rise and walk the earth once more.
That sounds...
Oh wait, I did have a Webcam, right? I forgot. Seems like a good idea to use that now. Cool, I have a custom-made shotgun. Can I only hold one shot at a time? Okay. What? I've not heard that word before. Tismuit? Legends around of the magical blood that courses through the veins of twins, allowing them to communicate with each other by thought alone. Some even claim that brothers and sisters could appear next to each other in seconds across incredible distances. It is not surprising that the first explorers to arrive on the island called such gifted younglings witch children. Unfortunately, they seldom survived 10 or 11 summers once chosen for sacrifice. However, the most striking tale is that of the nights when no moon was in the sky. The nights when the little twins would be sacrificed. Children would dance, torch in hand, around the tribe's deceased, while the remaining tribesmen extinguished their torches. With this ritual, the dead would walk the earth again, at least for one night. Jeez. I already read this yesterday. According to the latest archaeological discoveries on Winter Lake Island, the Tismuit tribe resided on the island for more than 500 years before being discovered by European settlers. Proof of this is an ancient underground cemetery found deep inside a cavern on the island's shore, dating from the 10th century. More than 286 skeletons belonging to 10-year-old children have been unearthed so far. In the underground cemetery, all the bones were buried in pairs, and experts suspected that these were twins buried together. Yeah, so whoever the fuck is doing all this cult shit and experiment bullshit has some kind of obsession with twins. Some fucking angel of death shit right there. Where the hell am I? Have I been here? Oh, we've gone full circle here. Oh, what the fuck? That guy looks like that one Judas, or not Judas Priest, Iron Maiden album cover. Which one was it? Can't find the one I mean though. Oh damn, where is it? Oh, that's the one. Fuck. What's it called? From 1995. Discography. Yeah, The X Factor. It reminds me of the album cover of the X Factor cover of Iron Maiden. There's something written there. This is the blood of the chosen twins. Okay. Doesn't seem anything else to interact with here. I can't turn off the lights. Just in case I want to make everything fucking scary. Ever been here? Looks new. Microscopes and various medical items. Oh, the mini garlics? Did you find them? They do peel easier, hell yeah. Yeah, and then you get like a whole bunch of it. It's so nice. I love it as well. I haven't found them for a while in the stores where I've been lately, but yeah, next time I do see them, I gotta buy them again as well. They're so much nicer to peel. Maria is infected with a rare disease. My 2 girls are missing and my father has died. Upon my return from the business trip, I found the mansion surrounded by police. The officer in charge, without qualm, destroyed my entire world with his bold words. Afterward, they attacked me with annoying questions and did not let me see Maria until they were finished. She appears dead in life. Her skin, burnt by what seems to be radiation, is falling apart. Her physiognomy has changed quickly into something ominous. Her eyes do not show their pupils, and the only sounds that come from her mouth are feral screams. She was tied to a hospital bed, hand and foot, after attacking 2 of the nurses. One was left with severe injuries. She does not recognize anyone, not even me. The most potent sedatives we administer do nothing to calm her. I know not what they did to her, but I will not stop until I find the cure and those responsible for the evil that acts are punished. Oh, you're gonna go shopping? Alright, that's cool. Good luck, good luck. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you get some good food. We have searched the closest forests and coasts for more than 6 months, but have not found a thing. Not even a tear of clothing. The authorities told me there's no point to keep on looking for them. It hurts to think that they might be right. Maria remains in a mental state that I cannot describe. I have never seen anybody like it before. This goes beyond any illness. It more closely resembles a demonic curse. Still hold on to hope that Maria is somewhere inside that decaying being. Sometimes my doubts creep in, and I want to cut her throat to stop the suffering, but something inside me cannot let her go. I need to find the cure. Shit. I want to save before I quickly get something to drink. Let's try our new shoddy then. Oh wait, that was a dark room, was it not? Shit. I cannot shoot the fucker there. To run around it or something. Holy shit. Get fucked. We're insisted on having a huge celebration for our little girl's 5th birthday. Even my stubborn father joined us. It appears the girls have changed him in a good way. Everything would have been perfect if it were not for Noah, Maria's father. His cold stare makes the girls uncomfortable. And the crude way he treats Maria makes me uncomfortable. The old man thinks he can keep abusing my wife as he did when she was a child, or dares believe he can do the same thing with his granddaughters. He is mistaken. I will protect my wife and daughters from anyone who would seek to do them harm. Nothing else here, sadly. But this just leads back to the main hall. The hell? Damn it. Fuck. Oh. So there's like a glitch in the wall. From here I don't see him. Still no new items, man. I wish the map would go to the correct one right away. Kind of a bummer. I explored enough of the basement. So you can't go there either. Starting to comprehend the map a bit better, but it took me some time. But I'm really not following where to go, man. There's only the shower room and laundry, but I can't get past that, right? I literally cannot get past it. It's like the only point, as far as I can tell, that I cannot go to. I've got no clue, man. What a wonderful parrot. Thank you. Happy Halloween. What was that sound? Have I been to the bedroom? Maybe I missed that. No, that one's closed. Still don't have the battery to go up here. Yeah, I've last year lost about 10 kilograms. This year sadly didn't make much progress. And now I'm like a little bit, maybe snacking a bit too much again, so I'm maybe gaining a little bit again, but you know. I had recently had my birthday and then there's Christmas around the corner and everything, so but hopefully I can keep my hands off the snacking a bit and make a bit more progress. Yeah, it was a lot that I lost. But I really want to lose a lot more as well. Just my motivation is all over the place. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's very lacking. Oh, what the fuck? Why is there an enemy here now? Oh, father didn't finish his soup. There's literally nothing I can do here. I'm mostly doing okay. Experiencing ups and downs, but I guess I'd say generally okay. Despite, you know, still dealing with some personal mental stuff and all that crap, but at least I'm in a better position, more or less, than I was a couple of years ago, so that's good. But it can always be better, of course. I am so confused in this game. I really have no clue what to do, where to go. Rule of Rose. Let me look that up. I don't think I've heard of that before. ES2. Rule of Rose. Okay. Is that also like a horror game? I might have to play that if it's like similar, yeah, survival horror. Cool. I'll have to check that out if that might be something I want to play. Because, yeah, I'm really into like these Resident Evil type horror games. So I'm starting to get a little bit to the point in this game where I'm lost for a little bit longer than I'd like to. But it's just I have no clue where to go next. I'm just revisiting so many rooms. Intensive care corridor. Back in the West Wing. I'm just unable to find what to do. These guys have no help either.
Hundreds of years ago,
That's...
I'm so confused. And I'm wondering if there's something obvious I'm missing or not. Since last time we saw each other, now in a relationship. Oh, that's good. I'm happy to hear that. I hope that'll last forever for the two of you. It's very good. I'm happy for you. I cannot interact with these bodies either. I might actually have to look up a walkthrough because I'm just not. I just have no clue what to do. I have absolutely no clue what to do. Let's see. Oh, stuck, complete guide with hints. I like this kind of stuff. Oh yeah, I live in the Netherlands, yes. Definitely not leaving here anytime soon. been there. I'm sorry to hear that. I do hope you're able to live somewhere where it's a lot more comfortable for you. And I hope that there's like a realistic way for you to accomplish that as well. It's not always easy to suddenly leave, especially when migrating to a different country can be very, very tough. Done this operating. Okay, so I think I'm here. The priest is signaling me on what to focus on next. Okay, so let's talk to the priest again and listen carefully to his words.
Hundreds of years ago, this island was inhabited by a tribe. One night, the moon could not be seen in the night sky, and the world was plunged into darkness. The shaman of the tribe danced around their dead, willing their bodies to rise and walk the earth once more.
That sounds terrifying.
Oh, maybe I have to turn off the light in that other room after all, then. Is that really what I need to do? Turn off the light there? Well, it depends. Like, I don't know, it depends. Some questions I might be able to answer, some maybe not. It really depends on the question and how specific and stuff the topics are. Something has gone alive. Okay. Oh, I have to walk around it. Okay, the question now is, do I fight it or do I run away? I might have to fight it. Not good. Fuck me. Scalpel. It's a good thing there's this red light, I guess. Otherwise I wouldn't have been able to use my weapons. Alright. Right, I know what to use the scalpel for. That teaches me to have to listen to the father a lot more careful. Because I was thinking he was just explaining some random lore, but no, it had a lot more deeper meaning there. Now I need to go to the... one of the trapdoors that had a rope closing it. Because I can cut that rope with the scalpel. I just forgot which exact room that was, but I'll find it. This one, was it? West first floor? Probably on the south. Is my favorite band still Parkway Drive? Oh yeah, I saw them on September 30th again. They were playing in Amsterdam here. I went to see them. I was like front row. It was amazing. Yeah, the crazy show with all kinds of flames and whatnot. Really top-notch stuff. Oh. I got to know a lot of other new bands nowadays as well that I'm obsessed with, but Parkway Driver is still kind of my favorites, yeah. And yeah, you know, if they come to the Netherlands, I'm definitely still gonna go see their show because it's always amazing. Even though it was like 80 euros, but you know, for me that's worth it. And they were supported by 2 other Australian bands, so it was like a whole show of just bands from Australia. It was really cool. Alright, we got access to the boiler room. Oh, it's spooky here. Oh boy. Shotgun is amazing, I just don't want to be careful with the ammo. Oh, I find more ammo here. New bands. Well, I'd say last year I discovered Gojira and In Flames. Now, I knew they existed for a longer time, but I hadn't really listened to them yet. So last year I started listening to them and became absolutely obsessed with them both. And then this year, I found out about 2 bands called ANISOK and Orbit Culture, which I saw as supporting acts for concerts I went to, and both of them I really got obsessed with as well. And ANISOK I actually also saw 2 weeks ago-ish. And Orbit Culture I'm gonna see next month as well, in about 3 weeks or something. And that's gonna be pretty awesome. Really looking forward to it. That is a TV, right? Yeah. I also started reading books, I guess. I bought one book called House of Leaves. So I haven't read it in a while because I just haven't been in the right mindset to keep reading. You know, Gojira and In Flames. You like the old In Flames more than the new. That's fair. From their older albums, my favorite song would probably be Embody the Invisible, which is such a fucking cool song. It's also the first In Flames song I ever knew. I really hope next year they'll come to the Netherlands, both of them. I really want to see them. Those are like my top priorities to go see right now. Getting some messages from a person on my phone. Yeah, there was a popular Doom WOD a few years ago called myhouse.wad, which gained a lot of popularity, and that WOD was for a big part inspired by House of Leaves, which takes place in a house that has like a lot of non-Euclidean hallways and whatnot. Kind of like psychological horror, which I'm really getting into lately. I also recently played the original Silent Hill 2. It was amazing psychological horror experience as well. But yeah, I'm happy that I'm picking up new hobbies. You know, I've been getting a lot of hobbies. I've been getting into Rubik's Cubes last year, learning how to solve them within like 1.5 minutes. I've learned chess. I've started doing plastic model building and painting and stuff like that. I still want to get like an airbrush for that, so I can like paint a bit better for like larger surfaces. And I have like so many other cool things to build still in terms of like Lego and other things, but I can't build a lot of things yet now because next year I still have to move to another house, so you know, it's always a bit annoying to have to move while having all these build sets, so I'd rather wait with building them until I'm settled again. I'd say mostly metalcore and melodic death metal specifically. I guess maybe a bit of groove metal as well, I guess. Like, I know Devil Driver has a bit of groove and I used to love them. Machine Head as well. I mean, I still love them, but I'd say for the most part, I'd say, yeah, metalcore, melodic death metal are mostly my alley, but I do, you know, listen to mostly bands from almost any genre. You know, folk metal, there's some thrash I listen to as well. Not that much. Mostly Havok, I'd say. Havok, Sodom, Creator. Specifically Havok are probably my favorite thrash band, but I haven't really gone in depth to many other thrash bands. Black metal I have a hard time getting into, to be honest. I go to some occasional black metal shows with my brother because he likes it, and you know, I just want to have a good time, but it just doesn't click with me usually. But yeah, melodic death metal I'd say for sure, and metalcore. The metalcore bands that I know, like, yeah, Bullet for My Valentine, All That Remains, Parkway Drive, Anna's Okay. Silent Civilian, I believe, was a bit metalcore-ish as well. And there's a couple of others as well, like, I forgot that one name. Yeah, there's a bunch of others. And welcome, Slayer. We're in that room that you were talking about, Slayer. The one, that trapdoor with the rope that we had to cut. That's where we are now, the boiler room. I had to do like a weird ceremony walking around the body, and then it came to life. We had to fight like a bit of a boss fight. Escape from Duckov. I got them. I'm always so happy to hear when Every time you just get like addicted to a new game, and I hear how much you're enjoying it. That's always good to hear. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, we assembled the shotgun, by the way. I hear the music going nuts, but... That's good to hear. I wish I could spend more hours on the day streaming. It's just that I have trouble finding energy and motivation. I'm usually like stuck watching YouTube and stuff. I just finished watching a playthrough of Vinny playing Silent Hill 2. Oh, fuck me. And now I'm watching Vinny play Silent Hill 1. Ah, damn. Yeah, you said that it did have like a single player mode, like an offline mode, right? That you don't lose your progress, I think. Oh yeah, that as well, Wonderful Parrot. I forgot to mention, I have a brand new PC as well. I got a beast of a PC right now. I did have to save some money for it, but I got it eventually. Oh my god. I can't get to this fucker. Look at this scary oh, my camera's blocking him. Can't really see him, but there's the candles right there, but I can't get to him. Alright, fuck it. Let's go. And I can show you the new shotgun I have in action. Weirdly, this shotgun can only load one shell at a time, but it's powerful. See that? It's an improvised shotty, but you saw how powerful that was. It just fucking one-shotted that fucker. Hypocrisy, I know by name. Cataclysm, I know by name. Dark Tranquility, I know by name. And Old in Flames. Yeah, I like some of Old in Flames. Like I said, Embody the Invisible, and there's also... What's that other song I really like? Dead Eternity. That's also a song I really like of theirs. And I think there was probably another one. Let me look on Deezer real quick in my favorites. Like, I do mostly like their newer stuff more, but... They did have some bangers in their older stuff. Yeah, Embody the Invisible. Dead Eternity. Oh yeah, Dreamscape as well. Dreamscape is a really good song of theirs, of their older stuff. And then like Pinball Map and stuff, but that's, I guess, a little bit newer. Yeah, that shoddy is nuts, right? crazy shoddy. Oh, I'm on caution again. Fuck yeah, because I got a bit wounded. This. Who put these bodies here? Alright, I'll do some reading here. 5 pages. You know, I should maybe start reading when I play Resident Evil as well. I'm starting to get more used to reading. Maria has lost another child. This is the third. I do not know how I find the strength not to falter, but I must be strong for both of us. Maria's condition worsens by the day. Her body may be damaged, but it is her mind that worries me most. She says not a word, and her eyes have stopped reacting when exposed to light. She no longer recognizes me and startles when I try to draw close. Oftentimes she is so disoriented that she screams and breaks everything in her path. I can stop her only with an injection. I know that Maria, my Maria, is somewhere inside that damaged body. She worsens. Today I witnessed an awful sight as I entered her room. She stood in a pool of blood, lashing her own back with a whip. I grabbed her by the wrists, but she fought back while screaming at the top of her lungs. I called in a paramedic to help me sedate her and put stitches across her entire back. How could she do this to herself? What goes on inside her head? At least tonight she will sleep soundly. My God, what have I done? Maria, will you ever forgive me? Oh, that sounds great. That's totally normal. This room is vibes. This room is some real vibes. Coolest Dutch metal band? I think me and Slayer will give the same answer. That would be Monolith Death Cult. Probably. I don't think if I know any better Dutch metal bands. Yeah, see, same answer. It's not that many Dutch metal bands I know in general. I mean, I know Within Temptation is Dutch, I believe, and they're good, but I wouldn't, you know, I'd say I prefer Monolith Death Cult. Is that a hand sticking out of the toilet? Would you shake it? Would you give it a handshake, chat? Give it a secret handshake, but with special gloves. Or maybe you can just sit on the toilet and then it will like tickle your butt. Or maybe it doesn't tickle your butt if you sit it. Maybe it can wipe your ass for you. You know, maybe if you're done pooping, it'll like just wipe your ass. Wouldn't that be useful? can't do anything with it. Ah! Jesus Christ, man. God fucking damn it. Fucking. The second thingy. Oh, weird. Oh god. Nice jump scare. I do like it when a game doesn't spam jump scares at me. Because then it's not annoying, right? But this was just a well-timed jump scare. Because you don't expect it. Like, I like it a lot more when something like this happens, and very rarely, right? Instead of a game that's like jump scare after jump scare, and then it's like, Asterix, God Dethroned, Sinister, Pestilence. I think maybe by name I've heard of them, but I'm not sure if I'm familiar with them. This shot is cool, because we walk in here and it's like we walk deep down the hallway here. Like, I'm becoming more and more of a sucker of like these predetermined camera angles. I know so many people hate them, but it just gives me the vibes. Gordon Freeman mode! You just got beat up by a girl. another one. Alright, shoddy for this one. Ready for the big shotgun blast? I mean, that's such a good shoddy though. That sound as well. Oh, that's a good shoddy. But I wasn't sure what enemy it would be. It was a small one, but whatever. Yeah, elections were literally last Wednesday. And now they're still counting all the votes and stuff.
Say hello to my little friend.
Oh, hey Albert, welcome to you as well. Hope you're doing well, welcome. I'm doing good, Albert. Have you played Tormented Souls before? It's very cool, like classic Resident Evil. Oh yeah, it's electrified. Oh, is this the other side? No. Oh, okay, this is the basement main hall thing. Okay. Never played it. Okay. Have you seen the gameplay before? Have you seen this game before? Maybe. Because if not, then yeah, definitely recommend to check this game out. Because I know you really love Resident Evil. I just got jump scared a few minutes ago, by the way. Oh. Medical report. Of her two twin babies, Miriam Morizette, in the process of delivery, gives birth to her first baby, Noah, but unfortunately the other twin, Methusael, passed away as soon as the umbilical cord was cut. At the moment, the cause of his untimely death are unknown. Causes. We hope the autopsy will give us some answers. We have that dial thingy. I don't know what it's for. Have I explored everything down here? Probably. Oh, does this mean I just have to turn off the generator entirely? That might be the thing because of the sign there. Yeah, maybe I need to use that for one of the doors. Those locked doors with the symbols. Which we had a few of. Like there's one here. So this one's got like shapes. Like definitely not this. Thank you, Albert, for contributing to Project Warlock. And God of War. Where's the other locked door? There's one upstairs. The intensive care. I gotta go south. Alright, this is the one with the numbers. There was also a third one, I believe. Maybe east. Yeah, the one leading to the pharmacy. Not sure if that one was with the shapes. Fuck. Okay, maybe I just need to turn off the generator. which is this way as well, I believe, so... Not like I wasted time. Oh, no, I'm generally not into grand strategy. I'm into real-time strategy and, like, turn-based, I guess. But yeah, for like grand strategy, it's like very overwhelming in a lot of cases. I tried Europa Universalis 4, and I really wanted to enjoy it. It's just like, it was so complicated, and I didn't understand what I was doing at all. But maybe if I could learn it, then maybe I could enjoy it more, but oh, I had such a hard time understanding anything. That's cool. Yeah, maybe, you know, maybe one time I'll find the patience to actually learn properly how to play that game. I had some friends who were big into it. I'll turn the Netherlands into Nether Earth. He's not gotta go back all the way. Maybe I'll find some baddies again. Oh, I don't know. To be frankly honest, there's not that much I know about Dutch history, except that they colonized shit. Maybe it's a bit cringe that I don't really know anything about the history of my own country, but I just never really cared much about the history. I know a bit more about Polish history, I guess. Want some water. Yeah, it's almost kind of like a meme that the Dutch colonize everything. At least over here, it's kind of a meme. I remember seeing one meme picture that was like, when the Dutch starts colonizing other planets, and it's like literally like a rocket launching into space, but with like a old Dutch boat getting launched into space because they're like gonna colonize space, I guess. Pretty funny. A little bit of chocolate. The morgue. Sounds like a cozy place. A patient with the initials HBP has disappeared. He was at the hospital recovering from self-inflicted gunshot on his stomach to avoid jail time. The event happened just after a fifth body was discovered on his property. The police are continuing to search for the fugitive in the immediate area around the hospital. This is the third case where a rape and murder suspect has managed to escape these facilities until now. The police have been unable to locate any suspects who escaped on previous occasions. Well, that's not good. Man, one of my teeth is acting up. I had this filled less than a month ago, and today it started acting up very badly. Like, when I'm drinking some water, I get like a spastic freaking reaction in that tooth. I hope it's temporary, but like, I don't know. Or maybe it's just my gum acting up. And also when biting a bit, I felt pain. But my next appointment with the dentist is in January, so I'm gonna get some more fillings, but then I'll have to tell her that, like, just like this pain happening now. I've been there earlier. I'm not sure. I do hear more citizens talk about patriotism, I guess. But in terms of politicians, I'm not sure. Like, I have more of a view on like the people, because I can read social media and all that stuff of people who live here, but I don't really follow Dutch politics much, even though I kind of should. But the problem with me is that there's just no political parties in my country that are good for me for the most part. Because over here we have like 10 different political parties or something. And I did like a test, and percentage-wise, all of them scored below 50% for me. Like, literally every single one. Which is insane. But I guess it's also a problem for me that I have very differing views on a lot of issues. Like, I'm, I guess, what you could say, a very independent thinker. I have, you know, differing opinions on different issues. Like, every issue is like a different thing. And so no political party will probably be good for me, because they'll always have maybe some good things for me, but then like other things that are bad for me. Alright, those legs are moving. Cute. But it's like, here's the thing, right? What use is voting for something if it always makes compromises, right? So, for example, imagine if you have a political party and they have one thing that they'll improve that you agree with, But then another thing they have a method or opinion of that you disagree with strongly. So it's like if you vote for them and they win, it's like one part will be improved for you, but the other part will be worsened for you. And that's basically my problem with all the political parties, I think, that they'll tackle some things I agree with, but then tackle other things I disagree with. So I'll never be happy, right? Because there'll always be some compromise I have to make. And at that point, I don't see the use in voting at all. Because why should I go vote to make some compromises, right? What is this sound? Is there floating something here? Ooh. I'm not going to open it. What if there's a key item in there? Again, I'm more like in the middle. I think it depends on different things. I think, you know, I think it's good to make progress on some things, but when it comes to other things, I do think it's, you know, there's probably some value into conserving certain things, but it all depends on what you're looking at. I think, you know, I very much look at everything in a case-by-case basis. Like, I do, you know, my basically how I'd explain my own like political opinions and outlook would be like I would want to have the most realistic way to achieve a perfect world, I guess. That's like best for everyone, but understanding that there are people who have differences. But I'm not gonna beat around the bush and pretend like it's realistically possible to have like a utopia, because you know I try to be realistic. You know, so I do want what's best for as many people as possible without compromising people too much. So that's why I kind of look at everything on a case-by-case basis, to look at an individual problem and, you know, compare the possible ways to tackle that problem and to rationally think what will happen, and then basically find like a pragmatic way to come to the best solution for it, you know, look at what works and what's most doable without living in a fantasy land, you know, to get like some unrealistic expectations, but also to definitely treat other people with respect and some human dignity. But you've got to stay realistic with every problem as well. Definitely cannot be black or white with every issue either, because that's oversimplifying any kind of issue. Just something I hate when people like look at everything very black and white, oversimplifying pretty much anything, and just like just because nothing is almost nothing is as easy as like a black and white issue, you know, where it's like either this or that. The world is complicated, problems are always complicated, and there's usually not really an easy solution. I've explored the morgue. I haven't really found anything. The only new item is this dial, but I have no clue what to use this for. Okay, I don't think I found another locked door. The pharmacy. 2. The dining room. Oh, that might be the one. That's the one I might have not checked out. Oh, hold up. Found something. Experiment room. I was carrying a lot of candles for this. That's a big guy. Alright, ready for another shoddy blast. I survived it. And now he did. But I also think that it's very important that people do have discussions with each other in terms of like politics and disagreements, and I think it's important that people stop antagonizing each other for having different opinions, because that's the problem now with people being super divided, where they instantly get name called if they have a different opinion, you know. And it just muddies the water for any kind of discussion to be had. And people then get afraid to voice their opinion because they'll be afraid that they get name called. And then they get antagonized. And that's not good. Because it's important to talk with each other and befriend each other, even if you have a different opinion on something. And then maybe you can learn from each other better if you have a friendship with someone, even if you disagree with them. Yeah, I guess that's one way how to turn your life around, I guess. But yeah, it's a real thing, you know, where you can show people maybe how to be different by befriending them and showing them, like, in a positive way, that's maybe better to change your opinion on something bad like that. Instead of people who, you know, if they disagree on something, then they just call them something, and then, yeah, they don't really improve the situation. These bricks look like it can be pressed. So yeah, very much against anything that causes more polarization between people. Because, yeah, that's just kind of one of the worst things we have at the moment, just how polarized everyone is. Oh, what the fuck? The fuck? Yeah, you happen to just press the correct button. Yeah, that's a story I also heard about. Maybe it's the same person. But yeah, it's like, you know, it's obviously I don't think it's a good thing to be a KKK member, but yeah, if you are able to actually befriend them in a way and then change their opinion in like a positive way, then you're actually making a difference, then making the world a better place. I've located my father's secret laboratories. They were hidden behind a secret passage in the morgue. The experiments are working. I was able to replicate Maria's condition by injecting her blood into a dying man from the hospital. I declared him dead on the medical report. No one will note this passing. He has begun to show the first symptoms. If everything goes as planned, I will be able to administer the first antidote before long. I ventured into the forest searching for something, anything that could lead me to my little girls, but as usual I found nothing. At dawn, I returned in front of the door that was once theirs. I cannot find the strength inside of me to open it. I genuinely believe that if I open that door and do not see them inside, sleeping soundly, I will not be able to keep on living. Test number 25 showed promising results, but only for a moment. After 5 minutes, the subject dissolved into a pool of blood. Nevertheless, I am not discouraged. After 5 years of experimentation, I consider this progress. I believe, didn't Martin Luther King also have like a quote about befriending his enemies? Let's see. Martin Luther King. Befriend your enemies. Or loving your enemies. Well, I can't find exactly, but I believe I did hear something about that. But yeah, you're definitely always gonna be easier to change someone's opinion by being nice and respectful to them compared to just insulting them, because that will only reinforce their beliefs. So did I accidentally solved this puzzle? Oh, it's press any button on the skeleton. Okay, I thought I accidentally did the correct one. Okay, it was just any button. It's fine. There was also another quote, like, you catch more bees with honey than with poison or something. Or you catch more flies with honey or something, was that? Or just generally, or with vinegar. Yeah, so you catch more flies with honey than with vinegar. And that's just how it is. Like, people are too drawn by their emotions, I guess, right? Like, I understand, right? If someone's an asshole to you, if someone has prejudice towards you, that sucks. And I understand that brings out emotions too. I've been discriminated in the past as well because of things. And that does suck. I'm not gonna say that, you know, that it's easy to ignore and just, you know. There are obviously gonna be negative emotions there. But I do definitely think that people in general should just try to build towards getting closer to each other. Because I do feel that right now people are more hateful towards each other than 10 years ago. And hopefully we can turn that around again. Jesus Christ, what is this fucking area? Jeez. A young child. Yeah, it's I think in the United States mostly due to tribalism, right? People are very tribalistic for their political party, right? And they just treat it as, you know, that if they're a Democrat, then the Republicans are their enemy, and if they're a Republican, then the Democrats are their enemy. And that's what the politicians kind of want as well, right? I guess. But it's more important that herd mentality, that tribalism, that goes away, and, you know, people kind of just respect each other. And thankfully I have seen some change of people more respecting each other, at least, for having different opinions a couple times, and I just hope to see more of that, because that can bring some positive change. Oh fuck, there's an enemy behind there. Shotgun time. Oh, this is one of those OG squat toilets. Squat and then you poop. Experiment room. November 15th, 1980. Look at the camera angle here, like next to the foot of the skeleton there. Yeah, exactly. Always try to find something that you do have in common. Because not everything will always be in common, and if people pretend that they agree on everything with you, then they're probably just faking it. Because there's no way you can agree on everything on something. That was the dining room I wanted to check there. And I'm glad that, you know, I do have some friends in real life that have been able to agree to disagree with some things with me. Okay, this does not use for this either. I wouldn't even know where to fit this, but it's like shapes and stuff, but okay. I need to go to the VHS player, which was somewhere. Was that not in the meeting room I was just at? Yeah, it's always, you know, better to have this conversation with a friend and be like, oh, and why is it that you think like it that way? What makes, you know, what's the reason you think that way? What caused you to think that way? And then they can explain it, and then you can see it from their point of view and rationalize it. Instead of, oh, you think that way? Well, fuck you. You're a bigot. Or you're a snowflake, or you're a Nazi, or whatever, you know, like insult they'll throw instantly if you say something. I've been called everything. Well, let's put in the tape. Oh, what the fuck? Uh-oh. Jesus, his whole face is gone. I've seen videos of people who had something like this in real life as well, had their whole face removed. Okay, 1980. Gonna take you back to the past to play some shitty games that suck ass. He'd rather eat a buffalo, or how was it? Oh no, it was he'd rather take a buffalo, take a diarrhea dump in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of a roadkill skunk and down it with beer. It was recently another new AVGN episode that I watched. So cool he keeps making episodes nowadays. Such a vibe watching AVGN episodes. And I don't mind if he also just makes videos of games he does like. Of good games. Oh, what the fuck. Experiments keep failing. All the fetuses are misshapen. And I have an idea that will allow us to obtain more test subjects and accelerate the process, but to do it, I'll have to do something terrible and innocent lives will be lost. Oh fuck. I have faith that God will give us the necessary strength to complete our mission, no matter the cost. Our goal is sacred. Once again we have failed. The test subject lost her babies prematurely for the third time. Apparently, the placenta rejects the fetuses after the second month of gestation. Maria suspects nothing yet, but I am not sure how many more times we can implant her with fertilized eggs. Consecutive miscarriages have severely compromised her mental well-being. Holy fuck, I can understand. It's fucked up. Peonies, roses, or jasmine flowers, I could never remember. Though I still feel the butterflies in my stomach, her cold skin under my caress. How she loved the poems I would whisper to her, the disappointment I felt when I had to let her go. It wasn't until much later that I was able to scream into the wind. Seems now I need to press more than one button. Yeah, my camera is blocking here, but there's like two fetuses stuck here together. You gotta see that. Look at that. That's pretty fucked up. Yeah. Hmm. So is this maybe a hint? Oh, maybe I know it. Wait, hold on. Peonies, roses, or jasmine flower? I could never remember. Those are flowers, which you can smell. No, maybe I'm overthinking, though I still feel the butterflies in my stomach. A cold skin under my caress. Oh, she loved the poems I would whisper to her. The disappointment I felt when I had to let her go. It wasn't much later that I had to scream into the wind. No, okay. Oh, maybe it is, like... We do have head, throat, heart. Most likely heart. Could also be lungs. Stomach, and then hand, right? So the flowers... I could never remember. That could be the brain. So head, stomach, hand, and then whisper to her. She loved the poems I would whisper to her. Yeah, but at the end it's scream as well. Yeah, maybe doubles. Right, so... Let's see, I'll have to note this down. So I would say probably head. Because remember is head. Still feel the butterflies in my stomach. Okay, stomach obviously. Cold skin under my caress with the hand. I would whisper to her. Yeah. That could be throat. When I had to let her go, that would... Could be the hand again, but also could be the head of feeling the disappointment. Because that's an emotion you feel in your head, right? When letting go. Oh yeah, with the heart as well, yeah. It wasn't until much I was able to scream. That's definitely throat. Okay, let's try. So definitely head. Stomach. Hand. Then we got whisper. Disappointment when letting go. Jesus. That was a loud scream. And I was like, ah! That's how it sounded. Oh.
Who are you? You don't seem to be one of them.
Could that be like her twin?
One of them? What are you doing down here?
My grandfather and those men in suits locked me down in this cell. Please, miss, you have to help me get out of here.
Of course I'll help. Stay calm, okay? Everything will be all right. I promise.
Okay, miss.
Where are your parents?
My father is on a business trip. He should be back in a couple of days. And my mother was also captured by those men.
I'm so sorry. I'll get you out of here. First, we need to find a way to open the door.
What do you plan to do, miss? Those men in suits took the key with them, and I don't think it's a good idea that you get close to them.
I'm sure there's a way to get the lock off without using the key.
Please hurry. There isn't much time. We need to save Mother.
We'll get you out. Just wait a little longer.
It'll take days to have an effect.
What have you done to the lock, miss?
I poured some acid on it. The metal will eventually dissolve, but it will take some time.
I only hope that the acid works fast. There's almost no candle left.
You have to be patient, little one. Sooner or later, the lock will fall apart. For now, the best we can do is wait.
Thank you, miss.
What is your name, little one?
I'm Anna. Anna Wildberger. I live here in the hospital with my parents and my sister.
Have we met before?
Maybe.
Your face seems familiar, but I'm sure we've never seen each other before. Do you work in the hospital?
No, but I have this photograph. Are you one of these girls?
What? Why do you have this photograph?
I don't know, but I'm trying to figure it out. It was mailed to me a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? My father took that photo yesterday morning, just before he left for his trip. Why are you lying to me?
He's in the past.
I swear I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth.
What do you want from me?
I just want to help you get out of here.
I'm not talking to you anymore. That acid was probably another lie to fool me. You never wanted to help me get out.
Anna, you have to listen to me. I need you to trust me. I am your friend.
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Anna, listen to me.
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
The music is nice. Yeah, why no crowbar? Guess that's all we can do here. If we change the past. Will that skeleton of the kid still be there? If we go back to the basement. What do you think, chat? Cage is open. No more skeleton. I actually changed it. Something very odd happened. A woman holding a lighter that brightened my prison appeared from the darkness. At first I was afraid, but her features reminded me of Mother. She came close to me and told me that she would help me get out of here. Then she poured acid on the cell door lock. She showed me the picture that Father took of Emma and me a couple of days ago and told me that she had received it in the mail more than a week ago. After that she left with the promise of returning. The acid worked. The woman was right. Just needed to wait. Luckily the suited men have not arrived yet. I will find a place to hide until Father returns from his trip. Ah, look at that. Now we have one key. Cool. Now I know what kind of keys we'll be needing. Oh, look how shitty this fucking prison is. Holy fuck. But I don't remember seeing any specific lock that had those specific icons on it, I believe. But I believe I checked out all the locks, right? And all of them didn't really lead me anywhere where I needed to be. Let's just recheck all the locked doors again. But I'm sure I checked all of them before. But it doesn't hurt to check again, I guess. There's one here. See, but this one has different icons. Alien, a pharaoh, and a hornet or something. So that one's not it. Unless these icons resemble those things. In some way. Let's go west first floor now. It's right here. See, these are also different symbols. Alright, that's cool, wonderful parrot. Thank you for coming over and chatting. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time, and I wish you a wonderful night. Hope to see you again soon, man. Take care. Oh yeah, for sure, Slayer. Did she make that? Nice. Oh, I think I went into the wrong room. Looks like she could read your mind. Oh. Oh, it might be this one. Hold on, hold on. I can decipher this one. 5-3 infinity. I got it. Five, 3 infinity. Well, unless it's the other way around. Okay, then it's the other way around. Infinity 3-5. Got it. Who's the smart boy? I like that one. You came to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. These guys, I mentioned it earlier as well, these guys remind me of the Iron Maiden album cover of the X Factor. Crazy motherfuckers, man. Oh, what the fuck's he doing here? How could he even got here?
Father, what happened to you? You're in shock. We need to take care of your injury before you bleed out. He's lost an arm. I must find a way to help him.
Fuck. He lost an entire fucking arm. Another fucking mirror. Father lost an arm. So we kinda need to heal him. If possible. Oh, another twitching body. Oh, what's that? That looks like a nice weapon. I'll go in the mirror here in a moment. Right, he doesn't even say anything, he's just sitting here.
He's lost an arm. I must find a way to help him.
Frickin' someone ripped his arm off or something, or cut it off, I don't know. Good thing we're in a hospital, I guess. Well, there's a spare arm for him. Nothing else here. No, I was just joking. One of those frickin' plastic thingy things. Another one. Okay. Weird. Monkey. Which is a block. Okay, I guess we'll try the mirror then. Oh. Oh, right. The fuck? Vibes. That's the father, but in doll form. His frickin' face is stitched against the wall, by the way. There's definitely some Silent Hill vibes in here. With all the metal floors and ceilings and shit. Oh, nice blood. Monka! Oh, he's got the thing I need. The Monkey Thief. The judge read the sentence aloud in an unwavering voice, his fingertips sliding rapidly over the small bumps that covered the surface of his paper. The defense attorney seemed hypnotized by the angry movements of the judge's lips. The accused's mother wrote in capital letters frantically on the slip of paper that she lifted over her head in desperation. The gavel hit its victim, resigned. Or gavel. And so the cold blade inevitably fell into the innocent's neck. Oh, lock and load, bitch. Yeah! Get fucked. Yep. Friend. Ta-da! We fixed. Oh. We did not fix. Can't melt the plastic to attach it. Do you have any adhesives? First aid? Oh no, crap, I didn't want to heal myself. Fuck, no! Oh, I could maybe, oh, crap, fuck me. What a waste, fuck. Ah! Alright, maybe I gotta go back first and get another item. I'm so annoyed I wasted that med kit. Fuck. Hi Moosey, welcome back. Yeah. Fucking don't know how this works. I'm just feeling dumb as fuck when I'm playing this. What is that judge's block? I might have to do some research about what the fuck this means, because... I'm not really finding anything on this. Or maybe it's like from the gavel thing. So it's like where he hits the gavel, I guess. Thing, but with the gavel. I do have a hammer, so. Was that good or or not? Well, this thing we got in the mirror dimension where we beheaded a monkey who was punished for crime. If we examine it, we get the monkey thief. The judge read the sentence aloud in an unwavering voice, his fingertips sliding rapidly over the small bumps that covered the surface of his paper. The defense attorney seemed hypnotized by the angry movements of the judge's lips. The accused's mother wrote in capital letters frantically on a slip of paper that she lifted over her head in desperation. The gavel hit, its victim resigned, and so the cold blade inevitably fell into the innocent's neck. So it was an innocent monkey, I guess, who got sentenced to death unfairly. And we put this in, and then we can like change this, but like classic saying. I could get a hint involving monkeys. Like, no, I'm not familiar. I am not monkey enough for this. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. Oh, okay. It's like the text in a song as well. Okay, so then this is see no evil. This is hear no evil. Speak no evil. That's a clever one. We got a Stiepler. Stapler, stapler. Oh, maybe we can staple the arm on the thing then to save the arm of the father. This is fun, man. Those are such cool little puzzles. But yeah, I like, here's the father. He lost an arm.
He's lost an arm. I must find a way to help him.
So here's a cool mechanic, Moosey, that I haven't shown you yet. So because he's lost an arm, we gotta fix him up, right? But we got this magical mirror here that takes us to like the past. Yeah, I don't mind a little bit outside knowledge, honestly, because then I can learn some things, I guess. Well, we go to the past now, and look, where he's sitting, there's now like this mannequin. We have the arm, but the problem is that the arm falls off, right? Needs to stay snug. So now, that means we can maybe use the stapler, right? Or not? Stapler gun isn't powerful enough. Fuck me. Okay, think. How can I make the stapler more powerful? I'm thinking, like, a stapler doesn't work on batteries. Nail gun. Oh, we can't even use that. Maybe we can combine something with the stapler to make it more powerful. The nail gun I can't use. Combine. I can't combine it either. Hammer on stapler. Cannot be combined. Fuck me. Lock. Maybe I need some other tool then. Oh, here the solution is a little bit different, but... Grandfather clock. Where's the... I don't even know which part I am. Oh, hi, Light. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I have no clue. I think I think I need other items is the thing. We might have to like explore more memes. Like, maybe we can use this key as well for the other locked doors. Is what I'm thinking. Because the key was not a direct answer to what we needed here. Because here it was basically the amount of... The code was the amount of corners, right? So we had to select the shape with 5 corners, 3 corners, and unlimited corners. Because it was 3-5 infinity symbol. So maybe we can find a puzzle solution like that as well for the other doors and find things there. So... let's have a look. No, I'm going the wrong way. Fuck, where am I? Still getting lost. Alright, dressing room. That's here? No, it's the West Wing corridor. Where the fuck was the dressing room? Here. Thank you. So here's another one. Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it. Tetris, right? Tetris. So the shapes that can fill in. I see it. This is square, this is triangle, and this is the star thing. Got it. Square, triangle, and then this star thing. Unless it was the other way around, but... okay, it's the other way around. So star thing, triangle, square. I love this. Now I understand the hint. Bonked. Fucking bonked, yo. Sweet. Sweet shoddy shells. Another save meme. I mean, at the beginning, the save memes are pretty rare. You don't get many. Because I see so... like, the main complaint about this game is that it does the old school Resident Evil style limited saves, right? Look at now. I have 6 of them. So it's like, come on. Alright, that's cool, Slave. Sleep well. Thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time, and I hope to see you tomorrow. fuck is this? Oh. I'm gonna have to make a picture of this. Equals 2 equals 3. Well, that might be the solution to something that I don't know yet, but I'll figure that out eventually. Ah, we're here now. Ah, here we go. Here's the meme. The new receptionist told me that no matter how hard he tries, he cannot unlock the cash register. It looks like the only one who can get it open is Dr. Sean Mayer. Been missing for the last week. I checked his personal belongings and couldn't find anything more than a piece of paper under his desk. Like someone erased all traces of him. And here we got the same paper memes here. Oh wait, we also have it in the log thingy, right? The log file somewhere. A bit annoying to find, but it's there. Alright, so we have to like open it up with that puzzle. So dot in the middle is 2, dot on the bottom left is 3. Two, 3. There's more as well. Some kind of code. I'm gonna guess the floppy disk's inside there. But how am I gonna figure out this code? Is a tough one. Two and 3. But the thing is, in the logbook, there's also like other thingies. Two, 3. Because like where it says equals 2, it's only one line coming from each corner into the middle. But in the logbook, the one in the middle we see also have vertical and horizontal lines going into the middle, so it's slightly different. So is it how many lines are going through it? For how many directions it's coming from, I think. That might be it. Because 2, it comes diagonally from, you know, bottom left to top right, and diagonally from top left to bottom right. And then 3 is on the bottom left. He gets a horizontal line. Right, hold on, let me grab the file so I can actually show what I'm talking about. It's not that one. Not that one either. Shit, which one is it? There's so many. Yeah, that here. Right. Oh no, wait, that's not the one. See in the other room. Because that's the code, right? But here's the answer to the code. Like, look. That one, the top is 2, right? So it only has a line coming from diagonally top left to bottom right. And one line from top right to bottom left. And vice versa. So only 2 lines going through. But bottom is 3, the dot is there. It gets a horizontal line 1, a vertical line 2, and a diagonal. So that leads me to imagine that it's like the amount of lines that go through. That is like the number it corresponds. So if we take a look at the maintenance logbook we just had. Here. So that would be 0, I'd say. That's 0. 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 4, 1. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, no, not. 1, 2, 3. 4. 4. Because not 5, because it's hitting, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 0, 3, 1, 4. 0, 3, 1, 4. Let's see. That was not it. Oh, I thought that would be it. Oh, I thought I had it. It's not it. Shit. Okay. Then what else could that mean? Alright. We'll take a look again at the answers. What it could mean. Because that's the cipher, right? So if it's not the amount of lines that pierce through it, what else could it be? The amount of corners in the square? No. That's 2, 1, 2. Yeah, I can only see about the lines, like. Unless I didn't figure it out properly, but that one was definitely 0. Oh, no, wait. I had the wrong number. Hold on. No, I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I counted the second number wrong. My bad. So it is 0. Second one is the one horizontal 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 4. And then the second one is 1. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's not 0, 3, 1, 4. It's 0, 4, 1, 4. Yes. Yeah, I just miscounted. Koino. Yo, oh shit. Stars. I have that right here. It's a chocolate coin. I have it right here. Chocolate coin W. I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna save the game. Well, holy crap, now the game is opening up. I'm starting to really get into this. Oh. I love these kind of puzzles where you actually have to think. Figure shit out. No bullshit hand holding. No. I'm feeling like a freaking detective right now. Okay, nearest save room should be around the corner. Studio. Welcome to Studio STRONKI.
After going through that strange projection, I found myself in a place I'm sure I have been before. But it was different, as if it was the same place at another time. It gave me a feeling I didn't belong.
Welcome to KTIT, K-Tit, playing the best tunes in town.
I discovered something terrible. A young girl locked in a cell. Who could do such a horrible thing to a child? There is a robust lock holding the cell door. I don't think I'll be able to locate the key, so I should find another way to open it. I have to get her out of there.
I already did, by pouring the acid on the lock. Sweet. Alright, I'm really enjoying this game. Fuck yeah. So, today is the last day of October. But it is not the last day of Stronktober. Because I made like an announcement post about it, because, you know, I had a busy month. I had birthdays to attend to. I had concerts. I had days where I felt shit. And I'm gonna be compensating those missed days of Stronktober to keep Stronktober going into the beginning days of November. So I'll post like an extra post on Discord, I guess, for how many days that is. But yeah, we'll do those extra days of playing into November, basically. That's the plan. And, you know, I'll definitely want to finish this game, and I still want to do Resident Evil 2 playthroughs again, which are pretty short. And I kind of want to do the Silent Hill 2 bonus scenario with Maria, which is only in the director's cut. So, yeah, a bit short as well, short scenario, but I want to play that because I'm craving more Silent Hill 2 as well. So yeah, that's about it. I will be on again tomorrow. I wish everyone a wonderful night, and yeah, take care. Have a good one. Bye bye.